Okay, hey everyone, this is Dextrolicious and I'm back with some more MSQ. Um, I will warn that I will be eating, but that's also because I just, if I get into the game, I want to queue. Or like if I get into the game, I want to play. So I'm just like, I'd rather just eat on stream while I progress the story instead of eating off stream and possibly having like a longer queue time when I finish eating. So hopefully everything goes well and I can finish my food. It'll all be good. I got some apples that I cut up and some cereal. From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? It's so funny that he was like, draw your weapon and we fail. But then now he's like, okay, have your weapon at the ready. And I'm like, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in an event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt that they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Girl. Give him another piece of apple. Death to her enemies. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or temperate as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Do they want me to feel bad? Because all these people in Garlemald are being aggravating, and I don't feel anything. I don't feel anything toward these people. Apple time. Hateful. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. I'm scared that like somebody else is gonna show up and then they're gonna be like, we're being followed, but it's fully like somebody else. So how do we get there? Ooh. Y'all, I'm stuck in the map. Oh, okay, I'm out. Oh, girl. Okay. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. So did I miss it? Because I literally went that way earlier. And they're like, keep following the railway, keep following the... Wait. Oh, no. Okay, so the railway goes in, like, around. So it's it's probably through, like, a rail tunnel. Like a railroad tunnel. Okay. Or not? Ew! What happened to them? I feel like that's the first time we saw like Imperials that were tempered looking like that. Oh god. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand here and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal's aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen the monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. I mean, we're allowed to speak for a cure, but like, I guess like it doesn't include the entirety, but... Girl, anyway. Oh. Huh? So where the hell is this? Okay, I'm thinking you have to go all the way up and then like down somewhere. Like it's like a subway or something. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the argument, so I'll keep mine this way. Yeah, I guess there's like an underground thing. Oh. Yeah. This is Tertium, one of the Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search for food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Hey Mina, how are you? Ah, hateful. Oh, wait. Cute, cute. All right. Not even an intro screen. Girl, what are you talking about? Hope you're enjoying the story, Mina.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
Cause we just don't want y'all fighting us again.
After compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that.
I'm sure we're only halfway through this area, but it's definitely my least favorite part of the entire story right now. Like, I'm
what
literally
I'm trying
hating
to
it.
say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
They are so arrogant. Like,
Is it
what the
because
fuck?
we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils.
I just want this part to be over.
That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end.
They're so full
That
of
is my hope.
themselves. Like, I'm just... I'm gonna shut up and eat my apple.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Okay, I'll kill all of you right
remain
now.
Here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
As if I'm scared of these little fucking twinks surrounding me. Like, I'm
We
so
will not
tired of
resist.
shit like this in stories.
However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Collar them. What kind of shit?
What are these?
Girl, it's like an electric fence, isn't it? Or something. They can't leave or something.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one.
Stay away from me, bitch.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Why can't I kill all these bitches right now? Like, goddamn.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Not when they clash with your outfit like that.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
How long is this part, Terry? I need to know. I just don't care anymore. I know we have a whole ass level. And then there's probably a dungeon and a trial attached to this because it's 83 after this. I don't care anymore. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about how we got into Ishgard, actually. Excuse me.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
I'm just like, I have to admit, I have little to no patience for like story points I dislike in general, right? Because like there's a lot of like tropes and like kind of like stories that I just dislike, but there's just especially something so frustrating and annoying about this one. Like I was like, ooh yeah, Garlemald, this can be fun. And then like when they're like, oh, we're here to save the people, I was like, oh, iconic. Me not thinking it's gonna turn into like a like sympathy party for the Garlemald people, even though the Garleans don't want help. The Garleans would rather die than have our help. And I'm like, then let them die at this point. Like, I'm tired of like fighting to people that are so arrogant and proud of themselves that they just don't want help. Like, freeze. Like, I really could care less. Like, I'm just so frustrated with stories like this. It's like we're on the enemy field trying to help them, and they're just like, you want something out of this. And I'm like, yeah, we do. We want peace because we're tired of you like destroying our towns. But of course, it's probably also like the brainwashing of everybody saying that like we're the villain because it's their country, and it's just like, ugh. I can't stand stories like this for sure. I can't stand war stories in general, and this is what it's giving, and I just hate it. Like, I'm so exhausted. As for Lord Quintus's request and instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in the Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Now, would I tell you if I did? And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Oh. Do as you will, but remember, I will be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick people into turning their coats, or the like, those shot call. What do they mean turning their coats? That we're gonna like make them like on our side? Then that's not our fault if we manage to do that. Like, maybe y'all shouldn't be fucking flops and not know how to take care of your people then. Like, goddamn. Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. Like, I know I shouldn't be the one that I just want violence, but like, when they all surrounded us, just let me kill them. Like, or knock them out at the very least. Like, let me knock everybody out, and they're like, they're being clowns. Put the clowns to sleep, so then I'll be free. But now, like, the twins are collared. Like fucking dogs. Like fucking animals. And it's just so, ugh, I just can't stand it. Like, I don't know what Square Enix is doing, but like, it's very much giving me that it's like, oh, you should feel sympathy for the enemy when they're literally doing like really terrible things still, and they're just so full of themselves that they just don't want help. And like, they're so delusional that they like want their emperor back, even though they're emperor, and like their empire is like the reason why the world is in turmoil. Like, it's the delusion for me. Even outside the camp, I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alize will pay the price. Can I attune now? Oh my god. Is this 63? 80? 63. Is this 83 yet? 82? I'm so tired. I just want this to be over, but like, I'm not even in the 83 quest right now. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the facility built by Garleans. 4 Garleans could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. Okay, let us access that later. These days, however, we use the aetherite power to keep this place lit through, though that comes at a cost of its normal function. So then why is it marked? Am I gonna bring them power or something? Like 5? Oh my god. Cold. Okay. Cool. It's you, Dexter Jameson. I serve under Lord Gaius in 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. Hey, Queen. You and your oh. You and your... See, I know that these are the enemies, but I just wanted to be like... My brain is just so used to reading, like, you. I was, like, enthusiastic, but, you know, it's not in this case. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. Y'all were attacking us. Like, that's what I'm tired of, too. They're like, oh my god, you killed, like, everybody I knew, everybody I loved. And I'm like, okay, but they were attacking us first. They were trying to bring down our whole, like, country, our whole continent. Like, what did they think was gonna happen? Like, maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Girl, can Garlemald end? Can Garlemald end? I'm about to ask somebody. Like, whoever has finished this goddamn story, please tell me that the end is near for the Garlemald section, because I am exhausted. I just want to get through it. I turn it off. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers from being tempered. I mean, that's what we learned before. That's what I figured out by rambling. I know who you are. The so-called champion of yours. Yeah, come to gloat, have you, girl? So-called? I'll beat your ass right now. Try me. That's what you fucking get, whore. I'm sorry, I don't think I can read anymore. I'm just exhausted with what these people have to say. And it's not getting any better. This is definitely gonna be my least favorite part of this goddamn game, hopefully. Like, hopefully it goes up after this. Like, I've been enjoying everything, even though I was getting angry with, like, some characters, I was still enjoying everything, but, like, I'm not enjoying this Garlemald part at all. Did you learn anything of note? Everybody's irritating, that's what I learned, as usual. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Ooh. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth or proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at the present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? I thought he was about to use magic, and I'm like, girl, they said don't use magic, mama. Flavius. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. I love that it was like, can you help? I talked to one person, they're like, I'm about to die. And then I just go back to Alphino. Please. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Girl, just leave them alone. They're not gonna be persuaded, or it's gonna take so fucking much to be persuaded just for them to probably turn on us, because they're gonna do the same shit those people did at Victor's Spoils, where they were like, oh, they're helping us, oh, they're giving us tinctures, oh, they're getting us firewood, oh, they're going to get us medicine, oh, they're getting us ceruleum, and then 2 seconds later they try to beat Alphino behind the building. Because they still are like, we love our country so much, and you took everything away from us as if we did it ourselves. And then they're just like, we would rather die than like get help from you, basically. And I'm just like, that's the theme of this entire area, and I'm so exhausted that people can be so prideful and shit like that. It's just it's terrible. It's a mess. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade them, though we need to persuade Julius first. Okay, I really know I should be reading through all of this. Like, I mean, I'm physically reading, and like, I know I should like read out loud, but like, even like reading it out loud makes me like register it more, And I don't care about this section. I'm like, just let me back to the camp. Just put me in the dungeon. Put me in the trial that I'm pretty sure is about to happen too. Like, just give those to me now, because I'm not in the mood to do anything else right now. I'm not in the mood to deal with this story anymore. Wow, seen enough. They barely have food or water to fuel or survive. How have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, and most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. Oh, not that. Yeah, it's just like, I get like they're not supposed to be likable, but like they're just being really frustrating. If it's ceruleum we need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your... Okay, then rot. Like, freeze. Like, I don't care anymore. I'm literally like, if y'all don't accept charity, then just let everybody die. Like, I just don't care anymore. One of our scouts spotted a hidden man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants to Lafaroy. Okay, so Fandaniel. Then he made it his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We've indeed the seat of enemy's power. We realize Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to 10th Legion saying as such, instructing that we join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Talafaroy. So the dungeon's probably like the palace being taken over? Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Coeurl. Raid them, Alphino. Period. They don't want help, they can fucking die. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring ceruleum. I hope he says no so we can just leave. Like, I'm so tired. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Like, I just want to enjoy this expansion, but this is such a terrible part. I just want to get through it. Did he agree to it? No. Good. He will not place Garlemald in debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. How, are you just gonna find ceruleum, like, what, lying on the road or something? Like, very well. After all, my hands make light work. Many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than your work. You're telling us. You are telling us when all y'all do is say no. All y'all do is whine. All y'all do is like, oh, my country. All y'all do is, oh, my leaders. Oh, Garlemald. Like, I don't care anymore. And we're hard to put up with. Like, okay. Sorry we're so adamant to try to help people. Like, goddamn. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. If you don't let me get aether currents, I'm gonna beat your ass. He says stay close, and I'm like, you better let me do my aether compass, bitch. Oh, but I need to go northwest for aether current anyways. Is that exit up here? Not me walking. Because, like, I don't want to be like that, but I don't remember if Shadowbringers had a part where I felt like this. That I just, like, wanted to push through because I was just getting so irritated. Well, I'm getting this aether current. Julius be damned. $304 Yums West, which I'm probably gonna go that way. So I wonder if that's the final location or where the location of the dungeon is. Is there like an aether current quest yet? No. I know that for the most part they don't let you fly at all until like an area is over for the most part, which is frustrating, but like I get it. So this is a park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great soloist son, Galvez. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. Who stole it? Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Empty. A cursory inspection of the wreck confirmed that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of everything, as Julius said. Please. I like glitched into the train earlier. That was the time. Oh my gosh, children's slide. I wonder if there's ceruleum here. Look out. Let me slide down. Contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears not to be more than a children's slide. I was over here thinking it was like some Transformers shit that they had like a children's slide that can turn into a fucking robot. They really got me, y'all. Oh my god, satellite. Except they satellite by Luna. Well, everybody's gathered there, so I'm assuming there's a quest that takes me there at some point. Is it a wild guess to say it's probably on the same one as the Aether Current? It's not a wild guess. There's a fourth one though? Ooh. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus, the pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of cerulean. Uh-oh. So where's this other one? Uh-oh. Oh, it's below it. Okay. Shop counter. I'm just like, who would have stole the cerulean? Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by cerulean. Okay. That like yelled in my ear because I turned my camera. That was so funny. It startled me. Is this a pool? Well. She is, technically, but... Oh, it is you. Any luck? I thought that said fuck. I was like, ooh. There's no sign of any cerulean. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? You could be like, no. What? Yes. I mean, no. It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so it's like the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done every time. I mean, in a place that's cold, isn't that bad? Because you'd get like pneumonia if you don't immediately dry off and heat yourself up. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. Oh, there we go. The pond was heated. With cerulean-powered heaters, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. Looks like I'm going for a swim. That was long ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. The machinery most likely broken. The amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still bearably cold, though. What are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. And I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now? Alpha, now as you knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast over fire should do the trick. Are we about to burn this lake? Leave it to me. I love how we asked, but he like didn't confirm. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. This music, it's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a lake, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So fancy a dip? My stuff aside while I drink the punch, right? If you're that concerned for my well-being, you can dive in and help me look. The quicker we find the ceruleum, the sooner we can get out of here. Is this gonna be like a time mission? They love doing their different missions right now. Ooh. It's her just going in. Oh. Oh. You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury and insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Ooh. Chill to the bone. I have a feeling 3's the lucky number. Nope. Two. Bitch. 4. First try. The water. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. Oh wow. Is somebody gonna snatch me up or something? Oh. However, your grand discovery comes at a great additional cost, as you've become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from the ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Mama, we're highly flammable. I don't think it's just, you know. I don't think it's just freezing. I think it's that we're flammable right now. Not that we stink, but that we're flammable. Because they said it was Magitech, like, gas, basically. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Come on, ceruleum tank. Whew. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. And the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Suddenly he's enthusiastic. Girl. Call me an old Don because of my fire. I am reborn and my clothes are mostly dry now. I appreciate your recovering, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Girl. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would have been most displeased. Girl, we wouldn't have died. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth. For his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Oh. Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing that they had everything they needed. Okay, I don't want to be like, that's everything and then more. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sound of laughter and song of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass makes its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb up to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sun rise. Not the sunrise against these mountains. Never again. Those roofs are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we had. Let me ask him to shake his head and be like, anyways. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. And I just feel like we're gonna save them all just for them to just go back to what they were doing. Like they're gonna be enemies or something. Like I don't trust these people because they don't trust us. Ooh. Now that the fire has burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that we've recovered from our escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. Is it west? Because this is a ceruleum tank. Not ceruleum tank. Not me saying ceruleum tank. There's a ether current. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machine. Well, my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units. Those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, it would advise you stand clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is still inactive. If the gauge is broken, I let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come for me. Oh. Understood, let's get to work. I hate like broken gauge shit. I'll probably just say no and then like blow it up later. I'm gonna get this aetherite. Or this aether current. I keep saying aetherite every fucking time. Bye. Or I guess not. What is their obsession with monsters that be squelching and shit? I'm so tired. East? It's probably up these stairs. Oh. Oh, hell no. I see the ramp. Oh, this is where the benchmark went. Come on, me stumbling upon it by accident. Ooh. Can I? Ooh. Come on, roads. Yeah, this is where the benchmark was. I completely forgot about this. Or like, I think one of these areas. Meaning that we're gonna do something here, probably. $243 yawns west. Okay, I'm missing 3, but if I get this one, it'll be 2. That part's still grayed out, I think. I can't tell if that's connected or if that's like grayed out. Let me in. $465 west. You know what? Since I'm here, I might as well try to get everything. Oh, south. South. 402 south. That's probably closer to the settlement, so that can wait. Yeah, because that'll be the last one. How would I have missed it then? Okay, yeah. I just didn't get close enough to it, I guess. Or, like, you could probably go inside, because it might be, like, a crate or something. Okay, so I'm about to completely map out this area. Cute, cute. Let's just head this way. Yay. The first and only area where you could really do that. If it says it's broken, I'm ignoring it until I get all the ones that aren't broken. So broken, broken, empty. Empty. It's still half full. Half empty, depending on your perspective. Oh! Oh, I only needed one, period. I was over here thinking that there would be like multiple or something. I love that. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Half full war machinist William Tank. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Elsa and Alphina are faring. Uh-oh. What's going on? What's going on? What are they doing? Something's gonna happen. I feel it. Oh.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Hello? Thinker?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Period, okay.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Uh-oh.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
I know damn well he saw us or something.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Oh.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
I don't like them saying that they were observing from a safe distance, because I feel like they're still going to be caught, or they're going to be seen, or something.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
I'm tired. Never say docile, say I'll say.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Don't say anything Alphina and Alice. Let them deal.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What?
But Sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
Oh. What is he doing? What are we doing? What are they doing?
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Yeah, it got annoying since the first time I stepped foot here. Like, after that instance, it just... This area is not fun to me, not entertaining to me, not interesting to me anymore. All the joy of this area that could have been is not here.
Action. What did he mean by that?
He's either going to attack y'all's contingent
I
or
can only
attack the
speculate.
dungeon.
Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
They really be talking loud.
Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Oh.
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
That's why y'all shouldn't have collared up.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
I love how they're fully like these savages when like they're like heartless.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. I want to move on. I want a new area. I want to go to the moon. I want to go anywhere else but here. Oh. Oh. Is he about to shock us? Do it, bitch. I dare you.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
Them wanting me to care, and I'm just like, oh, I just want to get through. Just give me the dungeon, give me the trial, let me live. I'm like, this is why y'all should have let them get collared in the first place. Because what are like, what, 5, 6 soldiers gonna do to us 3 who literally have fought like entire armies and entire primals? Like, make it make sense. I'm so tired of this like kind of like forced scarcity of like skill, I guess. Like, it's like we can do so much on our own, but when it comes to cutscenes, like, we're powerless in certain things. But like, I understand in this case that like they didn't want confrontation because they wanted to say, see, we can do this, but like they literally surrounded us, put collars on us, like a complete mess. And then here we are, them being taken as soldiers, even though they said that they won't be held as soldiers 2 seconds ago. And then they call us savages, but then they full up lie in our face like 50 billion times, and then like lock them up. So I'm just like, I'm exhausted. Yeah, like, I know that they're trying to do a non-violent route, like a peaceful route, but like, I really don't care. I just like, literally just like all these bitches just can just die. Like, I literally don't care anymore. I won't feel anything. I haven't felt anything in this area, and I think that's going to continue to be the trend. So, Alpha and Alze will be fine, provided they do not resist. Okay. Is this 63 now? 83 now? 83! Meaning that we still have so much. I know I shouldn't do this, but especially because I hate this part, I'm tempted to look up a quest list and just see how far I am. Because I'm just... I just want this section specifically to be over. Has been entrusted with an enviable task. You'll accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to the legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them, ask the Isle for the further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me at the exit. Now, since we already relinquished that, like, I would have beat their ass before they even collared them and been like, what do you want now? Like, but with them collared, I would give them supplies, have them give us back the twins, and then just take back the supplies. But I feel like they're gonna do some shit where like they won't go on their part of the bargain, but they call us savages and shit like that. So I don't care what you have to say. You literally just try to kill me, but you're like too weak to do so. So that's funny. Damn, I really wish I knew that this would be so irritating. I just need to breathe, girl, because... Wait, why we... Oh, I keep forgetting these, like, this entrance is, like, very long. Like, it's, like, longer than I thought it was. So I was like, why is he so far north? But... Have you done as instructed? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, so whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There's one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on our way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Why? I'll just go back to my camp. I just know, not that I can't wait, but like definitely for sure, like at the end, I just want to have like a whole ass conversation about the damn story with friends that have also like beat it when I like get to the end, because like I have like so much to say so far already, and I know that there's gonna be more going on. Lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. I guess we're here. That's home.
This is my home. our home.
Our?
At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to... And I had to.
Okay.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen.
They're very big on promises here, and I don't know why.
A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here?
Sorry, I really want this.
If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
I'm not making this about religion now.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Thank you. I had something to say, but I forgot.
It's no use.
Coeurl, I'll say quit trying.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do. It's so cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
Don't freeze there, please.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians.
But he works with the
United
Ascians.
as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world?
Now what the hell you think about that?
But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
Oh!
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you.
She's spilling.
And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud a cloud.
A grill
a flower
is
no
a
more than
grill.
that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics.
Let me shut up. I can't.
A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
Oh.
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
Prior? Alright, come on, prior.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down.
Also, I don't want to, like, I know that they're
what
wearing...
I'm saying is...
I know that they're wearing turtlenecks, but, like, how does the collar? Because it just looks like it's on their turtleneck. Like, can they just, like, remove that? Like...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace.
I know it's not that easy, but, like, I wish it was.
But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
That's sounding like they're setting up for one of them to die. I think I was right.
I pray I am up to the task.
I feel like one of them are gonna die.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
My queen.
Thank you, Alize.
How's a good talk, though? Oh, is that Thancred? Oh, it's Justinian. Well, how's he gonna get the things off?
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Period.
They report no casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Period.
It would appear the situation has changed.
I'm
I
so
propose
happy.
new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
I'm so happy.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
What's that? Is he gonna like pull a gun out and shoot? Oh.
Ambush!
Girl, y'all think that's gonna do shit? Girl, I fire.
Coming, make ready!
And then they're gone. They're dead.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald,
Blah 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 blah
of
blah
the
blah
fallen
country.
Emperor
Blah
Varys,
blah blah
shall
Garlemald.
safeguard
Blah
these
blah blah
lands
proud.
from the
Blah blah
barbarian
blah
hordes
invaders.
until
Blah blah
our
blah
countrymen
savages.
return! Stop! Both of you!
Come on, Queen.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
Oh.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
Why? Cry in your bed. Cry later on. I really don't care. Whine about your little
release you
dignity.
from your duty. All of you.
Oh. Oh, I think I know what you're
I
saying.
take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by.
I saw CW, my brain went to
Bonds
CE.
forged in blood.
I was like, critical
That
engagement.
I will not see tarnished.
I've been in Zadnor too much. Alright. Listen. Not that way. Not that it should be happening at all, but like...
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
Well, damn.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
No, a little too late for that. Not the blood. I just... Oh, wow. It's never a good thing. And I know, but it's just like... It just blows my mind to the extent that they care about their empire and their dignity and their pride above all else. The fact that so many people have died just because they don't want help just blows my mind. Much has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Okay, well... About that girl. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry, a reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they swore to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. Perhaps they could be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Soon may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. I feel like I feel like they're gonna be like, we killed them. Not like we as in me, but like we as in like somebody with us did. Because like I feel like it's gonna be one of those things where it's just like one thing happened, but then everybody's like, oh, but it was something else that happened. Y'all killed him. And I'm just like, I don't know. Last Aether Current in the area. And then I have to do the quest. See, like, usually, like, they unlock, like, Aether Current. Oop. As I say that, there's one spawned. Well, I'm back down to the city then. But I'll just say this now. Like, I should be good with content warnings, like, in terms of, like, thankfully, there's, like, nothing that would really, like, trigger me. So I should be good, if anything else is to happen. In pursuit of power. Me about to read it, and I was like, oh, this is the 8th rate quest. Now, where would the engines be? This tree. Area, that was quick. Love that. I didn't even have to leave the area. Let me just triple check. I should have all my ether currents, but I just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay. That's so funny. Okay, I'm glad I had to reunite with him, like, right next to the quest. Run me my ether current. Okay, we're good. Now on to the story. If I remember how to get there. I mean, I think I can just go northeast. That should be good. But what a time. I'm unsure how this area is gonna progress from that, but I wouldn't say I was surprised that happened. I mean, a little surprised that they're that desperate for, like, glory and pride. Like, girl, that's why they call it a deadly sin, girl, because it got them dead. And Garlemald as a country is just the whole thing pride. Like, it's just like, girl, it's too much. I'm pulling everything. I don't feel like going all the way around. Dexter and Julius. We arrived just before you did, and a little too late. Too late for what? What happened? I've been misreading his name this whole time. His name is Julius. It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. Oh. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then when he was alone, he... Well, at least they're accounting for it. I thought we would be pinned for the murder or something. No, he wouldn't. He did. Because Callie is so full of fucking pride. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free, free to choose our own fate. Okay. Without having to guide us, Come on, Graha in the Urban Co, Rebel Co. Okay. I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would... Then they can die! But most of us are just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. Good. As y'all should. Finally, somebody speaking. Says, the sun rising. I'm yelling. We need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If anyone would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It would be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see that they reach our camp safely. I please. If I see that Marcellinus bitch or Octavia, I'm not saying their dialogue anymore. I'm tired. Can I attune to this now? Period. Can I attune to it now? Period. It didn't tell me that I could, but I'm glad I didn't wait. Oh, just kidding. This person was gonna tell me. Now it works as well as it ever did. Yeah. Period. Come on, say so. Alexa, place not. Never mind. I retract that statement. Riange. Helps Flavius. Not to be like that, but he's still alive? Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm too tired. Me. I'm too tired. Same Flavius. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Period. Come on, I'm too tired. A mood, a vibe. Oh. Not us running up on this area. We gonna bury it with the flag too? We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on the Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk to about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Think the 12, think the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and temperings skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Liminson friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Oh. Suddenly one spawns here too. Okay, I am glad I'm like a level ahead, just in case they do that bullshit that they did in Shadowbringers and the Tempest, where you had like a few level 79 quests and then they don't give you enough experience to reach 80. Children are our future. Search for the azure-haired boy. I'll do that. So I don't know if I'd run another roulette again on Red Mage, because I feel like I'm a decent experience ahead without having to worry about like having to level again, but I don't know, it's hard to like tell with these kinds of things. I don't think I can go that way. Yeah. Because I'm always just like so worried about that. Because especially trying to get through 79 was like a slog. Another blocked street? Who are you? Mother sent you? Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Not this child acting up too. Now we got the children acting up. We got the children being arrogant. Girl. I hate children. I'd say like unless I get to like 84 quests before I reach 85, I should be good. Girl, I saw you, bitch. Stop following me. Girl, anyways. Look at this child on my face. Not another follow instance. Ooh. I hate this mechanic. I'm going home, no matter what. Oh! Not them changing it up. I was almost there too. Oh fuck. That enemy is like right there. Okay, it turned around. Oh, he turned. He only turned to the right. Wait, he was turned around. I didn't even move. I didn't even move. Please. He looked at me before like that too and it was fine, but he wasn't even turned around. God, this is irritating. They said, how can we be irritating? No, he like turned to the right and then he turned forward. And then everything just disappeared, so I went forward thinking that like, oh, we're done. Cause I was still behind the thing when it like disappeared, I think. That's too much. They're cutting up for this bullshit. That's fucked. I think this person behind me failed it too. Right. Well, it's because they're trying to do different shit right now. Like they had him like sneak around that and like whip around. And that surprised me. Like right here. He says gasp and then looks that way. Like what? I get that they want to try new shit every expansion, but this shit is so annoying. Okay, he turned right. Perhaps I lost him. Oh, okay, he did turn a little more. Please! Please! They are cutting up for this. So he ran with the swiftness. Girl, you better be prepared to run around that thing, bitch. Oh shit, now I'm even stuck. Oh, thank God. Thank God I reached the finish. Because I thought catching this enemy would have got me bumped. Oh no! Not you getting stuck. Duty complete. Thank you. Our home. It was here. Right here. Girl. Girl, catch this damn child. Oh, I have aggro on both. When I started the stream, I was like moving across the train on the way to that like second area, and like because like there was just like a crash train on the ground. I literally got stuck inside it for a second. Like I was just like, let me avoid the enemies, and then I went up against it, and I was like stuck, and I just had to like move everywhere for like a couple seconds to like, get out, and I was like, ooh, not that. I don't care what this little child has to fucking say. Oh my god, say something. Why am I crouched down? I wonder if Lalafels just stand. They probably do. Yeah. It's just like a lot of the areas are very raggedy and like rigid. Not raggedy. I mean, yeah, everything's torn apart, but like everything's like very rigid, so it's like hard to like tell like where you can go, what you will and won't be stuck on, what you can go through, what you can't. It's very rough. Us having to detour a while just for that damn quest. I was so thankful the other one didn't have me go that far, and then here we are. There's still so much to do in this area, I feel. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do after we get back, but... Does our kid come back? Time to survey areas. Ooh. I really do like the battle music in this expansion, though. I didn't really like the one in Shadowbringers. I'm not much of like a rock person, and I just did not like that song. But I really do like the battle theme now. Yeah. But now this one's smoking. I think that's how it always looked. It just looks bigger than usual. Oh, okay. Alright. Now I was just leaving it there. I was like, is this supposed to happen? Oh, at least there's an area with nothing. Love that. No threats ahead. Is this gonna be another temper? Probably, because I thought they'd only have us do it for one. Yeah. On our way back. What a time. Because, like, I know that we're gonna have a lot, because if they still continue the trend that they usually do, like, there should be, like, a dungeon and a trial coming up in this level, so... As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some other pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. But first things first and all that. Ooh. Well, she's right here. Ah, Dexter, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as the other refugees, perfectly notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or he doesn't want to give information to the enemy, the savages, the invaders. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Further news. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Ooh, bless me. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, I might ask you to seek out Ishola. She was but recently tending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Now, Ishola, are you resting? Oh. 2 more quests opened up. What was that? Oh. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing inviting disaster. I'll pick up this other quest, and then go to the restroom real quick, and then have dinner with these ghouls. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
I don't know why my brain was like, it's
Marvelous,
gonna push
isn't
that
it?
down.
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Not a man the way of talking to this man.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
Not these bitches cutting up in front of this man.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Not the
I
ghost
did a
fight.
damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Please.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Not too flavorful.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
A good old cup of soup. Oh. Is he gonna drop it? Oh. Don't be laughing. He just stares as he's crying. Please, me.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rift between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter. I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Knowing how things go, I'm so tired of seeing the moon in every aerial shot. Listen, let's not be subtle. Oh. My flower. It's changing. Blue. I don't like the music going away like that.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varus?
Oh yeah, because they never gave them any of those things.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Get the radio too.
Save me, brave hero! My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
I'm exhausted.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Borrowed flesh? Of who? Oh.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This section just does not want to get any better.
To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
But like, why does that matter?
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
Like, you teleported me. So like,
never
why
deigned to
are you
respond,
like,
but
I
I
did
took
all
his
this work to
silence as a
reunite you
resounding
two,
yes.
when you teleported me and then put my soul in another body? I'm like, you could have just teleported me? You could have just teleported me and I would have been here? But why'd I have to get teleported and then my soul extracted? Like, make it make sense. Like,
Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
it's taking every inch of my body to not just skip this cutscene.
Exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
Not them villainizing atheism.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
I don't like this.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Oh. So Anima's the trial. I thought they were supposed to be raid monsters. I don't know why. The way they like set
Calls
them
to
up.
its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight.
Wait, because like he's the Anima's
And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
Wasn't Anima the mascot for Pandemonium
The
when
towers with
they
which you and your
previewed it?
allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself.
Or am I imagining that?
An ingenious design.
Because I know they had the Asian mask with Pandemonium, but
We
I
do
thought they
not
showed
agree, my
pictures of Anima with it. But maybe it was just like in general. Because I thought Mega Sisters was going to be a trial, but they ended up just being like a dungeon. So I don't know.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
I'm so tired of him being like, you're such an opponent. And like your like win
Perhaps
is
you
to
think that to be
win.
the
Your win is
extent of my
butchering or
promise.
whatever. And I'm like, we're not like you.
I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
What do you mean setting the stage for your reunion? If he could teleport us this whole time, then what is the issue? And like, why do you have to
Wheresoever there
teleport
is
us and put us in
suffering
a
and
new body?
despair,
Like, I'm not understanding.
You appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
And if they can teleport me, why can't I teleport back?
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
I really want to enjoy this expansion, but with these two people being the villains and then this whole Garlemald section, I don't feel that coming at all. I'm really nervous how this expansion is going to feel for me. I was having a good time. And then I was reminded that these are our villains for the billionth time in the freaking story. Because they just can't come up with a new villain, I guess.
Words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Asian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
I feel like, honestly, like, there's no satisfying way of killing Xenos either. Not in terms of, like, Square Enix storytelling, but, like, just as a person defeating them. Because, like, they're just so annoying that you just want to get them over with, but they're gonna be like, thank you for this fun thing, and then you're, like, helping them, I guess.
All together.
Like, I'm so tired. Is he taking my body?
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
I have nothing to say.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
I'm just so tired of it being a sport with these
Such
fucking
ingratitude.
enemies. Like,
I'd
God
not
fucking
squander
damn,
this
I'm
fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome.
I'm excited for the next
Right on
expansion.
cue.
Or the patches, because hopefully we don't have to deal with these fucking bitches anymore. I'm not enjoying this anymore.
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
But, like, wouldn't all my powers and stuff not be attached to my body, but would be attached to me? Like, my soul? Like, that's what I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding anything right now. I'm not in the mood for anything. Not it putting me in an instance, but it never told me I was in an instance before. Mm. 80? Oh, 2:48. Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank God it's a Monday. It should be like 5 or 10 minutes. I need a break. Let me get up and stretch. I'm like so exhausted. Okay, we're 98 in queue. Hopefully get back in soon and do this fucking instance. I'm not having fun anymore. Hoping I can get past this, cause girl. Still 98. Still 98, God. It's refreshed 5 times. 5 times at 98. $24. $24 again. Six people in queue. Girl, just let me in. please. I've been in player queue 6 for like 3 of the low refreshes, and I'm irritated. Just let me in, damn it. Four. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at my Spotify Wrapped while I wait. And what's a movie without a soundtrack? The opening credits, the Russian Roulette by Red Velvet. Please. We're back. The song As You Proclaim You Love in the Rain, Thirsty by Tavid, please. The song playing as you defeat the ancient vengeful spirit, Hot Sauce by NCT Dream. I can't. You spent 405,611 minutes listening. Did I save that image? Hold up. Okay, I did. I didn't get Unnatural to my top 5 songs. I'm a failure. My top music moods are spooky and energetic, please. I think it's literally because of Dreamcatcher. K-pop, Korean R&B, K-pop girl group, Korean city pop girl group. it's my entire genre list. I'm crying. Sorry, I have to decompress for like a couple of minutes. Because I know I'm gonna get angry again. We're talking 3 a.m. playing music. The artist who appeared the most in your playlist was WJS, and the song you binge listened to the most was Unnatural. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, the artist who appeared most in your playlist was 21. I'm yelling. You listened to 389 different artists. Your top artist was Luna. You were in the top 0.005% of their listeners this year. All because I streamed the hell out of them. Spent 40,000 minutes with them and just couldn't get enough of PTT. Luna, WJSN, Dreamcatcher, Red Velvet, and The Boys. That seems like a good my top list. Okay, here we go, y'all. Let me put my phone down. Back to the irritation. I'm just being timed.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Oh. Can I heal up? Like... I don't like this. That wounded Imperial. You've not been turned? Thank goodness, I thought I was the only one left. The bastards got my hand when they took down my magic armor. If you can repair its leg though, it should still work. Here, take this key. If I had a use of my hand, I might have stood a chance out there. Please, send help if you can. Not me like picking at my mouth. Ooh. Is Heidelin gonna come in or something? Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Oh. Ooh. Please. Why could I not use my keyboard? Why do you actually have to tap it? What the hell? That was fucked. What is this? Oh, and I can't even auto run. Now you better not have me crawling all the way goddamn there. Some fuck shit's gonna happen. I'm hoping the other girls pull in clutch and are like, that's not him.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck. We'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
You see him walking weird? Y'all know damn well. If he's like, something's off, he's like, walking.
Case closed.
You use your brains, use your investigative purposes.
That's him. Over there.
Ishtola probably can tell.
Might would appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Oh, period. Look at that, I'm tired. I'm irritated, I'm annoyed, I'm irritable. Look at it, I have not liked this entire Garlemald part. Like, I'm legitimately not enjoying it.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
The effect has run its course? The fuck does that mean?
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken. And all shall bear witness to the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
I just want this to be over.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
Then kill your friend then. I love how he's like, I'm the one you hate, but Fan Daniel's the one doing everything. Like, way to be full of yourself, mama. Way to, like, feel like you're the enemy. Like, you're not the real enemy right now, bitch. Like, Fan Daniel's doing
For
everything.
upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Literally, like, you're not the enemy right now, bitch. Like, you're not the one doing all this shit.
And protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Literally, like, if he, like, even though he's a good fighter, without all the Ossians that have helped him in the past, he would not be alive. He would not be an enemy.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
And I'm irritated too because I've been teleported so many times even through the purple rift. So why did that randomly knock me out? Why did that randomly knock me out? And he was able to experiment with me without me waking up until after he put my body in another thing. Like, it's not making sense. Like, none of this is making sense. I'm glad that charade didn't last long. Yes. I'm glad everybody
the same can be said of
called it, like, immediately. I was worried it would go on for a while and somebody would, like, die already. Then I would have absolutely been pissed.
Everything in working order?
He said the effect, so I feel like something's wrong with me now.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fan Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Just get me out of Garlemald. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. God, I wish. But we still have the rest of the expansion. Gateway of the Gods. Now that you've recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. Are you well enough to make your report? This animal was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we surmise that a wave of aether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then it would prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telephore's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, We've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose to divide our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will comprise of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Leminson delegations. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. Oh, the facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magitech manufactory in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connected to it as Earth's Imperial Place remains intact. While the Telephorai attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. Not another stealth mission. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Zeno. I wish it was that simple. I say it's time we end this once and for all, even though I know this is not the end. Coeurl level 83. There's no more casualties in Telephorei's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Sande used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan, and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to form Patton's. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Oh, here we go, y'all. Ready to swing, even though I know it's going to be me swinging in vain, because I know damn well they're not going to make it this easy. And they've never made it this easy. They've used whole expansions to show that it's not that easy. Like, for him to be a villain dragged on through 3 expansions, like, give it a rest. Make somebody else. There you are. Oh, wait, no, this is optional. Just kidding. Oh. Oh, well. Here we go. I know I could mount up, but then I'd have to keep stopping and going. Because running speed is the max that you can go at. Oh shit. Cute. Oh, period. I just turned it down in here. Or turned it in down here. Okay, cute. I just have to do that fate up top. Not fate. The one that's up here. And then I'll be able to fly probably after this. Or get the last quest. What a journey. Please. Dexter, the way into the tunnel is clear. We made sure of it. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in, believe you me. A good fight should warm us up right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dorthot. I watch your tongue fool lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Please. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. It's a party. Hello everyone, all set for battle I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold, let us review our strategy quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, and we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any Tempered included are injured, we, Zayla, will attend to them. Your science must press on no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. See you there. The amount of range they have? What the hell? Like, they saw me from a mile away. Come on, Kokobuki. Hey all, it's good to see you, Dexter. We heard that you collapsed, but we're given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lentus Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Proceed. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telephoros' leaders, but should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telephoros' reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. We all better go. Oh wait, this is the dungeon. Okay. You know, I didn't think it was. I thought we were just gonna go somewhere for the dungeon. I didn't think the dungeon was gonna be here. Full 90 demon hand and land already? Selling 80 to 90 kits made to order 3 million per crafter? Girl, that's too much. Ooh. Well, now we wait. This stuff is still like not a high enough eye level for me, I guess. Oh, there we go. Here we go, y'all. The second dungeon. Here we go. Come on, train. Oh, well, is this like taking us to the dungeon? Or are we gonna be on a train for the dungeon?
Now or never.
Oh, period. A bot. So we're gonna fight along the train. Oh, we are. That grunt, who was that? This healer! Tank, the healer's not with us. The healer's not with us. What is this? What the hell? Barnabas? Well, that can't be good. Oh, man. Okay, ground and pound's a line that targets someone. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. The staff. Okay, okay, alright, okay. Thunder Call. So I'm assuming that's going standard words. Yup. Okay, alright. No attack marker. Move out from front of him. Move out in front of him again. Stack marker. Okay. So I want to be away again. We ate, period. Love that for us. Come on, elevator. Okay, alright. Ew. Oh my god, who is that? I think that's the Viera. Thermal suppression. Is that a raid wide? Downpour. Oh. Oh, not latency. Oh. This is why we don't follow people. So Toe gets rid of the Breathless. Okay, so those are like the stars in Orban Monastery. Skinny, raid wide. Okay, I get it. So Breathless is Frog, and the other AoE things are the mini. So Magitech Explosives, I think, spawns the stars again. Yes. Which is safe here. Alright, okay. Downpour, which will do the Breathless, which will go to Frog. And this is why I play Red Mage. Okay. Oh. take that. This dungeon music. Oh. Oh. Oh wow. Ooh. Oh. What? He's not a triangle? I'm bitter. They were like, oh, Magus sisters are coming. Anima's coming. And I was like, oh, I thought they were going to be in the Raid series. But when I saw Magus sisters in the first dungeon, I was like, oh, disappointed. So upsetting. Girl, the healer isn't even here. Lunar Nail. Fast weight wide. Help this spawn word. Ooh, I'm dead. Well, I didn't get far enough. I just like saw all of them go to the center because we were all center. How big is that range? Oh, it grows. Oh my gosh. Imperatum. Wait, why? I was like, why am I stunned but everybody else is been? No, what the hell? So they're gonna shoot across, I'm assuming? Yeah. At least they give you some time. Hope the healer's dead. That's not it. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh. The Iron Womb. Okay, Lunar Nail is that like quadrant thing. Oh, and you can tell if they have a corner or not. Okay, so go to the one that doesn't have a corner. Alright, alright, okay, okay. Oh my gosh. They fixed emboldened to only be one thing at a time. Oh, I love it here. Like it doesn't tick down. That's good. I don't know why she was not LBing, so I was like, I'm gonna take it to my own, in my own hands. Glory, glory, glory be. Okay. Work. I was like, oh, they're waiting on me. I was like, people are still rolling. That's so funny to me. That was iconic. That was fun.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
I don't know about mercy on his soul, though, but...
Come. The other two await.
Are they gonna be like a trial? Because obviously we're not gonna kill them now, but... He's about to transform himself, huh? He's standing on like a pad or something.
This madness ends here!
Oh, period, I would say.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
And then I go back to not enjoying it anymore.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense?
Huh?
Coeurl? But how?
Headwind.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine! No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
What?
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I'm like, you're telling me these ugly ass, annoying ass little fucking twinks are going to the moon to destroy a barrier, is what you're telling me.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
Why?
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
You're going alone?
Now, why is everyone surprised? Don't say you want to come.
You have our trust and our faith.
Okay, good.
I pray we have yours.
Do you?
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
And my thing with Xenos, like, being, like, such a skilled fighter is that, like, when we, like, defeated him, basically, he never does shit for himself. There's always an Ascian doing shit for him, and yes, he can fight, but he's always just standing there, doing nothing. And I'm like, I would like it more if he were actually one to actually be doing half of the shit that's happening, but, like, literally Ascians are always carrying out his plan, and if Ascians weren't there, he would literally not be doing anything. He would be unable to do anything. He's not smart enough, or good enough, or, like, have the ability to do literally anything without the Ascians. Not our gooch. If all of the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Still 83? Gahatia is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of Aether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope that this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Oh, off to the moon. Here we go. I love how like at the beginning I was predicting like, oh, Garlemald would be the end, or the moon would be the end. Little did I know that there would be Zone 3 and Zone 4. So I think that's funny.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Not that. You with me. Highlands champion. Ooh, wait. We got the Amarat bitches. Okay, 83, 84. So we'll be in this area from 83 to 84. Alright, okay. It's pretty. Wait. So are we on the... Is it like a lunar eclipse or something? Or is like the sun below us? Like, why does the earth look so dark? Not it being too far away. Right, literally. Oh. Not the Renaissance Judah. I return. I must return. Why by why? Oh. I want home. I need. Oh wow. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. Oh. How convenient. We turn, we see a building. $864 yalms northeast. Run that by me again. Oh my gosh. They said no aether currents in the starting area, mama. Oh, I knew it would make it easier for me, so anytime I'm in an area, I'll get as many as I can. Like, I can probably fly in Garlemald now, I'll just have to return and do the quests. For the most part, most of them, as usual, tend to be on the path at some point of the story, which is nice. It's just you always have to just be checking just to make sure you don't miss any. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Yeah, that's true, but unfortunately they always have it to where you have to finish the area right when then the final quest unlocks, and it's so irritating. Oh. Oh. I do like that I like that it's voice acted, but it's this mumbling. I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. I get they're ominous and we don't really speak any language we can speak, but could you just make it English? What's the point of having voice acting when it's just gibberish? Right. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Oh, is that Zodiac? Yikes. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Now I have to read over it. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his bell, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep brand to bind Zodiac furthermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these days I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestations consequence of the waiting seal. Oh. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac in prison is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I mean, obviously. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the Watcher and the Gowler. I am not the judge. Know this, Heidelin commands the force of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So Heidelin made the moon. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls render up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Wait. You must confront those souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. We're the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Can I jump? Yay! Maybe I should heal up before. Just in case. Where, when, how long? Work. $609 yalms to the north. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowed through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time's long loss remain around the drowning brand. What is happening? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Okay. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Follow the dog and try not to fall behind. Oh, now 386 east. Will I take me to the next one? I thought I heard one, but that might have just been the air that was in that chasm. Silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Temperamental spirit. We in the star were fulfilled, watched for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected parting, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis, such truth, yet no consolation. As whispers die, the spirit fades, all is silent and still around the numbing brand. Oh my god, these praying mantises. They look so cool. The icons are here. There they are. The lunar tenders. Look at them run. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks through the brand. Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life, both birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, would you be so kind as to step aside? Oop. Is that who I think it is? Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of essence. Yeah. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emma's Silk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? Yeah, high floaties. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Oh, so it must have been like manifestation. Were they like not real? It was like their spirits, but like not them. Evisok created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarat. Okay, so yeah, I was like a shade of everybody. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No more approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading it to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelind's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star, nonetheless. In you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fandaniel, that color I know. And another I do not, an unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Thank you. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. You get a feeling it wants you to hop on. Oh, wait. No spoilers, of course, because I don't know how things are, but I am curious what the mount style is gonna be. Because we have cats, but those are like the tanks. We have birds, the dragons, and the dogs. I wonder what the last one would be. I hope it's a free mount too. If it's in the story, I think they usually put it as a mount, like that you can get and not pay for. I don't believe I've seen them ever have a mount in the game that isn't free, like in the story or somewhere. But we'll have to see. I wonder what it'd be from. Can we just have our trial, please? Was it really that easy? Because I'm tired. I don't think it would be a trial mount. Because they've never...
To savor the crowning triumph.
They've never had the, a mount
and free at last.
That isn't a part of a collection.
Zodiac!
Unless it's those specific dogs that are the new mounts. Oh. Love that. Well, I'm assuming the trial is coming.
Deprived of heart
yeah.
and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus.
Either that or it was going to be like the hunt mount or something.
Of pure instinct. Wanting for guidance. But powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Just put me in the trial, girl.
Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
Okay, we're standing.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes.
Bitch, I defeated you last time. Like, why do you think I need to be enraged?
Face me here and now. A lesser but welcome.
Minor spoilers for Kingdom Hearts 3, but this gives me like Xehanort trying to motivate Sora to defeat him when they were already going to defeat him. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, Sora was already going to try to defeat Xehanort, so I don't understand why they needed motivation. So, like, this is what it's like. Like, I don't get why Xenos needs to give us motivation when we already wanted to like, beat him.
The slaughter until I've said my piece. I promise I will be brief.
I hope Xenos. I just like hope they fight each other. Like, I just want drama where like the enemies fight each other for once, because I don't think that's really happened. Girl, I don't want to hear your piece.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Okay. I don't think anybody doubted. Okay, bye. You're the trial, I guess, then. I hope to God, because I hope to kill you, so I don't have to deal with you anymore. So there's only one person I have to deal with. It's gonna say trial, isn't it? Well, it's probably gonna show more before it tells me. Ooh. Not me floating in liminal space now. We are the savior. Ew. Well, it's just a mask. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are... Well, who are you?
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Huh? It cannot end this way. Are they like calling out to us? We must return and be made whole. Oh, never mind. We are the will of the star, now and forever. Are we gonna fight a bunch of heads? For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion!
What is happening? I'm so
The dead
confused.
have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No. The star must endure. No more, we beg of you. It's 6.1 is when they're doing that, I think. Because it was supposed to be on release, but with, like, them having to delay it and all that stuff, and, like, congestion in general, they had to delay, like, crossed out as center play. Oh, come on, Soul Crystal Tease.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Girl, is this why you're still voice acting and shit? Ooh.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but
Wait.
a fitting one nonetheless.
Wait, me hearing a different voice, sorry.
Don't you think so, Hades?
Wait. Hello. Me trying to align voices, but like it was like somebody else, so I'm like, my brain is associated. Hi, Felodius. Yeah, I don't know how any of them talk. Did they be speaking in tongues? I don't even fucking know. Oh, trial time.
All I crave and more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
What? The dark inside. Not that being the name of the trial. Take pictures here. I mean, it's pretty, but I'd probably do it on my other characters. The pink just really clashes with the gold. Not my G-posing. I accidentally almost queued for the dungeon. I'm kind of sad that... I mean, like, I know that Zodiac and Hades are, like, similar or whatever, but, like, why'd the fight have to kind of... Like, I know it's not going to be the same. I'm just, like, it's, like, the same style of enemy. I'm like, y'all gonna change it up a little bit? Like... Oh my gosh. Square Enix found out what's inside of the moon. They said, journey to the center of the moon. I mean, as somebody that played Titania at release, that doesn't surprise me. Like, I know it's gonna take some tries. Because I know Titania was rough as hell on release. So I'm prepared. Right. Why am I being by myself in this queue? Girl, there's another trial people are doing? Damn. Right. But, I mean, it was like a hard normal trial, but it really made like the regular trial a bit easier. Or like the EX trial a bit easier to like manage. Because honestly, like, not too much changed, which was good. But Innocence is the EX trial that if you know what you're doing, you can just turn your brain off, and I love that. I still need to farm those again, but obviously I want to get to level 90, and probably wait for the eye level to get even higher before I hunt for the mounts. Because I think I'm only gonna hunt for mounts the following expansion. Because like, I know that they increased the amount of like chance you get later on if you're Saints, but like, fuck that. Like, I'm tired. After trying to clear Titania EX when it came out, after trying to do Ruby Weapon EX when it came out, and all of those being terrible experiences, like, I'm not doing anything at content anymore. Right. Since I ran Titania EX at release, like, it's drilled into my brain, so like, I was nervous I'd have to watch a guide again when I was like farming it with my FC for a bit. But like I went in and I was like, oh yeah, this is everything that happens. So that was very helpful. I just hated Ruby because like I ran into so many frustrating people when I did Ruby Weapon. Like 2 people ganging up on me because I apparently accidentally got somebody killed once. And of course they're one of the people where like you get them killed once and they're like, they keep killing me, and I got kicked from the party because these 2 little friends wanted to gang up on me because like one thing that possibly happened out of many runs. So like I'm just very scorned on doing shit on content because people are just fucking assholes. Okay, what is with this queue? They said too many Reapers are queuing. It was just a mess. Like, I wish I was streaming it, honestly. But if I was streaming it, I wouldn't have chat open, so I probably would have got kicked. Well, that was before I started closing my chat when I play. Like, I just keep my chat closed, and if I get kicked without word, I get kicked without word. There was one party I was randomly kicked, and I don't know why. It was just like, you resolved the part, like, you left the party, and I was like, no, I didn't. I don't remember what I was doing, though. But I remember I got kicked from something. It was like earlier this year. I really don't remember. I want to say it was like a Unsync 70 trial I got kicked from. From the party for farming. But I don't remember. Can I teleport out of here? Well, while we wait, let's unlock flying in Garlemald. The music's slowly going away, I love that. Huh? What do you mean I still can't fly in Garlemald? Where the hell is the last Aether current quest? Hello? Yeah, that's why I play Red Mage. And it was very apparent when I did the second dungeon earlier, because I had to res the healer like 3 or 4 times. Like, I literally, because like I was a dancer main, but like because I ran level 80 dungeons so often, and I had so many occurrences where the healer would die, and there'd be nothing we could do, I literally just had to become like an actual full-on like Red Mage. Because I was just so tired of like healers dying and then everybody having to wipe because like the healer died. And I was like, let me just play Red Mage. And I never looked back since. Am I like miscounting? Like, is this the last one? Oh, this is the last one. Oh. Work. Search for who? Hello? It doesn't say it's above if it were to be somebody above, but... Oh, they're all the way over here. Oh, I just turned in the damn quest too. So I could have flew, not like that quickly, but I could have flown earlier. Unless they started doing no, because, I don't know. Unless in MSQ they give you one again. Because like I know they did that in a Z-Slaw. No, Z-Slaw was only quest ones. Yeah, I can fly. Yay. The way I actually could have flown earlier, because like I accepted this before I even got to the dungeon quest. So I could at least flew across the map for that. Because for Aether Currents, apart from the moon, since I just got there, but all of the Aether Currents seemed really far away. I have like half of them in Labyrinthos and like half of them in Thavnir, but that's because like the other half are in the other area. This one, no. This one was the regular one you get from the Gold Saucer, I think. This one's from the Gold Saucer, if I remember correctly. But this one was the Butterfinger Mount, not Minion. This one. This one was the Butterfinger Mount. I know, I love it so much. I like got it like pretty last minute too. Because like I remember I asked my mom like, can you get Butterfingers from the store and like show me the receipt? And then like of course the Butterfingers she got was like just under $5. So I literally had to like, when I had like gotten my second COVID test, I had to hurry up and like run like while we were at CVS, I had to like grab as much Butterfinger as I could. Well, I'm scared to teleport now because I'm scared the game's gonna disconnect me. And there's like, we're only waiting on 2 healers. I guess I'll teleport to the moon and pray. Oh, just kidding. Work. The game said, no, you don't need to. I'm glad I made a lot of progress today. Because I'm probably close to the level 84 quest line. It's just yelling at me.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
So it's just like, what is this again? I mean, it'll literally tell me in 2 seconds. Who is this? Okay, it is in here. Oh, who's doing it? time down.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh, there is so much on my screen. Okay, healer check.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Okay, cone. Cone. Tank Busters, Arya. Okay. Exotoricus. Okay. So is that a line? Oh, okay, no, that's a half. Okay, alright, okay. Alright. Paradigma. Is that right? No. Okay. Alright. So they spawn AoE. Paradigma. Okay, those spawn lines in the site. Okay. Okay. Flag within. Ooh, shit.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh. I got scared. I thought people were double stacking. I got nervous. Okay. Let's forward. And then that's a block, so you'll want to go this way. Yeah. Alright. Okay.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete!
Oh, not smaller than Earthly Star. I'm shook.
Mine! All mine!
I was just nervous though, because it looked like it was double stacking. If it was, then it's like,
I am become Zodiac!
Ew, he's like split. Ew. Okay. Paradigma. That spawns things, so I'll go over here.
The natural order
Astral
overturned!
flow. So I move here. Or does it rotate all? Does it rotate all the way?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Okay. Okay, wait. Yes, it does move one. I was right, period. Now why the hell that one Dragoon?
My life's
Greedy as hell.
work! My masterpiece!
Adikia? Ooh, shit. Okay. Adikia is hitting both sides. Type within. Is the stack markers right? Oh, no. Don't know why everybody ran into that. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, latency was against me. Okay, so rotate, so then I'll go this way. So then the safe parts would be in like the second and fourth quadrant where I'm looking. So only one, nobody, just two people, just kidding.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Oh, hey Smallzy, how are you?
From broken skies fall tears of flame!
Okay. I'm trying to pay attention because no one's repping me. Huh?
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, it's just a super heavy stock marker. Okay. Oh, not work. I look away for 2 seconds and everybody dies? Girl, anyways. I'm doing alright. Glad to be playing this game, but haven't been enjoying the parts I've been playing today, but apart from that... I didn't understand what was happening with that little tether arrow part while I was dead, but I probably have to like look at where it's coming from. We love progress. Go team.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Cockatoos. That's the healer check. They love their healer checks. They love their healer checks right at the start of a fucking trial. Okay, that's the cone. Oh god, I can only imagine how much hell this is on EX. Obviously there's no telegraphs, but like everything's pretty chaotic. Okay, exoteric code. Does the square, so we're safe to be here. Right, I know the thing is gonna be wild.
Malice!
Paradigma, that spawns the behemoths, so you'll want to move either to quadrant 1 or 4, or 2 or 3. Where is it 4? Paradigma spawns the things again, but send the snakes. And you'll want to be in between them. They do a line AoE. I almost accidentally displacement, and that would not have been great. I had to look down at my keyboard. Sticks. Okay. Work. Perk. Paradigma is gonna spawn the thing. And then that's gonna spawn the triangles, so move over here.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Mine, oh mine. That's what you sound. Duolingo. Now, why is Twitter tweeting at me about Duolingo?
I am become Zodiac!
Can we talk about the quick time maneuver they had us do earlier? But they had you only tapping and you couldn't use your keyboard? I thought that was fucked up.
The natural order overturned!
Rotation, so we're safe in this quadrant, or this side, this half.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Right, because I literally hit my keyboard, and they were like, no, you have to click it. I almost failed it too. It was really close.
My life's work! My
Adikia, that's
masterpiece!
the half circles, right? Yeah, Flag with them is an AoE thingy. Okay, move out of the way of that. Girl, move!
How I've waited for this day!
Okay, Paradigm spawning something. Okay. I'll say here. Yeah.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Period.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
No, I need to know what's going on.
From broken skies fall tears of
Oh,
flame!
I see it! I see it! Okay.
All shall burn!
But which way does it go? Okay. Okay, okay, yeah, it goes the way you're looking at it. Love that.
Will you live to see the end?
Girl, heal yourself! We could get the limit break! Heal! What are you doing? Heal! We... If you heal, you increase the limit break. If they healed themselves and held off 2 seconds, we would have had the LB3. Girl, I hope they're saying some shit in chat. Nobody says shit. I would. Oof. Girl.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
It's some fucking clown shit for me. Let's just say that.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
I've decided for my own mental health, and so I can keep playing this game longer, I shall not be saying shit in chat. As much as I really fucking want to, because I'm literally like, if you heal, we would have literally had LB3. Like, I know it's gonna get harder and ab phase is probably irritating, but like, this is not that hard. These people are hurt now. The one time I am like, damn, I wish I was a healer. Okay. Right. Paradigma spawning the snake.
Will you live to see the end?
Deep breath. Deep fucking breath. No. What we're not going to do is not have LB3 on your bar. The only class I don't have LB3 on my bar is Tank. Because it's only one, now two fights that require you to LB3 in the entire game. And it's that one Alexandrian raid, and then Seed of Sacrifice. And that's it. So like, if I load into those, I'll put it on my hotbar. If not, it won't be there. But like, you should always have your LB3, DPS, or healer. That's so wild to me.
At last, I am become Zoya.
I'm getting tired of this. These people need to stop cutting out.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's like, that's the only reason why I don't have, like, the tank LP3 on my hotbar. Because I'm always scared, like, it'll accidentally go off. Because, like, apart from all the other ones, it's, like, instant. Well, I'm a master at the beginning half, I guess. Why don't these people learn? And like, what are they doing? Like, you're a dragoon, but don't you know big bosses like this don't have positionals? Oh my god, a concept. So I don't know why the hell they're in the front in the first place.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Not the main tank, though.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
I don't understand how they're like, you got turned around. I'm like, I'm literally looking dead at it. Like, it spawns in the way you see it, I think, right? Oh, not me moving to the unsafe spot, though. I said I popped an attitude when I got hit.
Will you live to see the end?
Right. You better raise me. Okay, thank you.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
These healers do not know how to fucking heal.
I have no need for restraint.
I'm pretty sure the sage doesn't know what they're doing. That's all I'm saying. is taking every fiber of my being to not leave this dungeon, or leave this trial. I'm literally doing my best. I'm literally picking up the mechanics. there's literally nothing I can do.
Come, and it will be beautiful.
I think all I can do is heal myself during the stacks, because I literally don't trust these people.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
It's really the one time I'm enjoying a trial too, and then it's the people fucking it up for me.
Become flesh! To see the end.
That's a square, so we want to be over here.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete!
No, healer better than these healers. That's all I'm gonna say.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Okay, spawning something. That.
The natural order overturned!
I'll just stand where it was. We'll be fine.
All in existence, bent to my will!
The little wobble scares me too.
My life's work!
That's the half circles at the edges. That's the little AoEs blow up. Somebody please tell this Dragoon that there are no positionals with bosses like this. Like, why are they caught in that literally every fucking time? I'm spawning something. Look at the snake. Okay, we should be good here. Yeah, as usual.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
It's always the
skies
same.
fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
I'm just gonna Verk cure myself through all that just in case. Talk it over. The healing check. Paradigm of spawns the same. Are we gonna do rotation with it? Yeah.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Predicta. So up here.
I have no need for restraint. Existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Okay, that's the cone.
Will you live to see the end?
I'll get him. Oh fuck. Does that knock me off all the way? No, it just knocks me out. What is she waiting on?
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? end. Existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
That ugly ass can't probably almost trying to kill. Oh my god. I'm getting a headache.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Girl, what in hell? Anyways. Girl. The trial was fun. The people were not. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Girl, Xenos is there. I don't think he's gonna allow that to happen. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Girl, I don't care.
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. Could have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
Yeah. That's why I like doing Sage. But then, like, when I started doing Reaper, I was like, oh, I can't rest. Or, like, heal myself.
My heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
Are you, hello, the Watcher. Are you gonna teleport me out? Are you gonna teleport me out? Are you gonna steal him? Like, that's what you said you would do. I'm waiting. Go teleport me out. Hello? Guess not.
quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake.
Celebrate an Endwalker's
But not this
launch
time.
with pizza.
Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left.
Oh, they partnered with
undone.
Grubhub.
Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
You get an emo and free delivery.
The
Wait.
man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see.
And this says use the Endwalker promotion code during the Game Awards on Thursday.
final
Will also grant you free delivery. Not you only being able to do it during.
Faithful.
Not you only getting free delivery during the Game Awards.
Me wrong. I snare.
You get a
All shall return to nothing.
Oh my god, shut up, Finn Daniel. You'll get a pizza emote for any order on Grubhub, $15 or more. And then you get free delivery, but it's free delivery only during the time of Game Awards, which is like
And every living being
gross. But
consigned to your oblivion.
you just have to use the code Endwalker as a promo code. From any restaurant. So now I'm like, who wanna buy Grubhub? And give me a code. Who uses Grubhub and will give me a code? This is pretty. Oh.
At last.
Oh wow. I don't know what Fan Daniel said, I'm gonna be honest. I tapped out. Right. Oh, me forgetting to read too. Then it was illusion, all was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Because it's like they were formed to balance each other, but like what would have happened if we didn't kill Zodiac? Like what would happen then? And also they were talking about sealing. Well, he killed him though. Times grow short. Okay? Let me guess, he sucked up Zodiark's power or whatever, Xenos. Because he's not strong enough to do anything by himself. Are we surprised? No. He can't do shit for himself.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Because we don't care about you. This isn't a competition for us. We care about people.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Girl, I'm not angry at you. I just...
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise.
You make me more tired than anything.
A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair.
Like, you can't do shit for yourself. Just admit that. Like, I just wish my character would just say that shit to him. I want to cry.
Unadulterated despair.
Imagine, like, if, like, the Warrior of Light was just, like, a lone wolf and, like, didn't care or do anything about anyone. And, like, Xenos could never please them. That'd be so funny. That's the hell I'd want for Xenos, because that's all he, like, cares about. So that one thing caring about, not caring about him at all, not entertaining him, not doing anything with him, that would be the hope. I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
I want something miraculous to happen where he just dies. I feel like that's the best way. Like, he doesn't even die by our hand. Ooh, he doesn't die by our hand. Ooh, that would be a really good way to kill him if he doesn't die by our hand. Because, like, he'll be like, I can't see this anymore. Like, I didn't get to fight with the person I wanted to. And he cries. Girl, they're so dramatic. That was a long ass time. I was in that trial for 30 fucking minutes though. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. Well, how'd he get home? If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. Well, we're on the 84 quest. It's like 5:40 and I'm hungry, but I just don't want to stop. I'll keep going. The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak in length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelid have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Excuse me. Do you have to go all the way around here? Oh no, I think it's just a big rock. Never mind. Maybe? You do, wait. Oh no, I think you can go through here. No. There's the smoke or whatever. Ugh, I can't glitch it, damn it. We tried. You'd have to go all the way around. Oh. So either there or something. A Bob. Oh wait, let me do this fate, duh. Oh my god, my brain read that as Lavia and Rose, and I was like, come on, K-pop, girl, come on, Ice One. I got so excited. Queen. Yay. Oh. Oh. Please be voice acted. Please. I'm begging. Ah, thank goodness you are unharmed. Girl, wouldn't this be a matter of, like, voice acting, please? We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Oh no. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Cryo hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power hath taken its toll, but she is recovering in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insist on remaining in Garlemald while we three rush to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is that the ally whom Hadalin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shade of Amaranth. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigils over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiark is no more. And not without consequences, I'm afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his innocence, his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to invert the final days, y'all shall have need of... Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest for a short while, I will share with you all I can. Well, can you finish that sentence at least? Girl, I feel like we're never going to hear it. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes. Maybe peruse them while we wait. By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Dexter, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Another trial. Your fate, Batman. Period. Okay, let's head back. Let's head to the Aetheryte and then I'm gonna take a quick break to stretch. NGPJ. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Like, hit my knee. Trying to get move the damn table. It hurts. Droid's gone wild. Alright, okay. My knee hurts. They're hateful for this though. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna have me go around at some point. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears taxing on Heidelin greatly. Oh, girl. I love that there's a tome next to every NPC. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flow through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperites, though it is not clear who or what they are. The brightly colored crystal. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elizabeth is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains in prison. Interesting. Oh! I was not expecting to just run through that little hole in the fucking railing. Did you learn anything of import? Ooh, noise that's coming by my throat. So as we expected, maintaining the brands required a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has been rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could ever imagine. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before, and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetheris. One day, from Within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, given shape and form to those of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. This is cool. The etheric energies which flow through all of the creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, celestial currents from vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnant of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed. There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence, until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days. He would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognizes this as well, and as rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into a lesser reflections that she might confine him in this space. And what she told me in the ethereal sea was false? Thus the two once dwelled as one, until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them. Not quite a lie, though rather a gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was without question the more powerful of the two, have been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Okay. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source and its reflections will share in its fate. It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than to anyone that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever scholed to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the Gowler, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is in his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Maybe the unbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find him on your way. If he labors in the service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then? I will not make it to that fate. Damn. I mean, even if I could, I don't think I'd get enough. Like, I'm not far enough to get the gemstone trader. Would be nice to, you know, be able to just jump across. The place we seek is just ahead at the Coeurl for Scrod. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Bitch. Fine, I won't go there yet. I just want to at least get one. But I mean, like, this area is huge, but I just think it's very interesting that all the aetherites, I keep saying aetherites, all of the aether currents are, like, very far away. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help this Boonjoy along? Lunar Sponjoy. Argos manifests in a flash. She seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection that, well, which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside, and then you may cross the chasm. Your destination is a structure there across the Cradle of Darkness, but climb onto Argo's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not be too long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and his people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we do not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Lincoln and Oijanje wait here. The structure is enormous, though that it's hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaranti. Apologies for the wait. Right, and let us head inside. And oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he can serve its energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. No, she's not going to be easy to get either. Oh. Oh, wow.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right? Not this.
Look lively, everyone!
Not
I
Vieras.
know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
"'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps."
Perhaps.
I Thinkred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle. He is still struggling to comprehend. Wait. Not me rereading that twice. He has just witnessed. They must be Loporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us head their consul. I assume the one who gave that rising speech is their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. I was like, just let me try, and then guess what? There was one here. 163 yarn snore. Not gremlins. Well, yep, it's above me. Damn it. Did I attune? Dead. Oop, gemstone trader. Damn it. I only did like 2 fates. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispiest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. Sleeping Way, my job is perhaps I'd better ask. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Not take you to your leader. Not hum hum hum. Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to be in charge, take charge of the others. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? What? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run all along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central system on the upper floor. There's no way to reach it. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you find yourselves lost. I will gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Ugh. Oh. I wish I did more fates.
Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetherius, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Aetherius, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetherius, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetherius is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetherius, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
So that might have been the Amaratines.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Hydaelyn.
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
What is happening?
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Yeah.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Come on, moon housing. What a time. I'm like motivated to keep going, but like I know I need to get food, so I might see if it's a good time to go make food. So I'm like literally just gonna look out my door, and if I don't come back for a minute, then I'm making food. But we'll see. Well, not a good time to make food yet. So we'll keep going for now. Probably another hour. I do have some Cheez-Its to tide me over, so that's what we'll be snacking on until I get food. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their troubled grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed in post-haste. Address it we shall. Here at Bestways Bureau, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you're all worked up in appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me in the Coeurl, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel. I knew it said east. Oh, it's further east. Never mind. So is it on the first floor? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Pretty. Oh, I don't like having to jump every way, though, to go up these things. Welcome to the Coeurl. Here we can create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleased to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we also consider ease of growth and production. We will not want for the ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently and prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to any you like. Uh-oh, I'm scared. Not falling way. Rainbow color assortment of carrots. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery. Oh wow. Sure. Not super carrot. Not them trying to drop a mountain on me. cute. How that bitch flying? The obscenely large carrot. Oh yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Even Viera are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot, that or be offended by all those who assume that they would. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. Newfound vigor begins well within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. Ow. Iron carrot. What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? Iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it a perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help you sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. What if I don't like carrots? Then why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know. I take it you too have a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you ever considered not cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in those other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically, speaking of Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the same tongue. You know, otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjunctions, just the basics. Then we found the term related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst the kind deem such a... When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'll never be able to pronounce your original names anyways. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Got the purple carrot juice. I think we've all had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Oh no. Come on, battle music. Umbral Wind. I think I went the long way. And oh wow. Hidden in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a Wonderful catalyst that could provide us with extra this we need. My, how resourceful. Oh, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this also has been taken into account with our designs. But why take our word for it when you can simply try it on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. It was like a Cheez-It crumb on my finger when I grabbed that, and I threw it somewhere. Please, I don't know where it went. This is what I get for getting the bottom of the bag. Me jumping down. And they made this the roughest thing to get up. Like, why'd they do that? Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on some new set of clothes, yes? What would you have fashion for you today? I know none of that would matter. Ew. They're fucked for this. Girl. Wait a minute. The Verflare and Vorholy procs don't go away anymore? Oh my gosh. The way they're just sitting there. My hotbar, please. Oh, It had me at the first half. And I was like, oh, never mind. Fun. Don't we look splendid? The results of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and the leopards in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same way, having sampled our creations. Oh, not the mask. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we returned. Barely, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I'm loving it. The gloves are served though. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our gardens would meet your approval. Whatever did we do wrong? The Watcher taught us that in this time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robe's specific professions, but please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Theros, they will not most certainly have need for attire. 'Tis clear you spare no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. I fear we underestimate the complexity and diversity of your people. If we'd memorized every tome we'd received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our babbles and frippery, thinking it was a benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. Something about the final days. Not that I'm aware of. We were both of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people on the star, and the star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it was meant to devote ourselves to save one world, then to divide our efforts across 14 and risking failing them all? I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore best ways burrows unattended, you have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Okay, now to see if I can get dinner. Or chat. Still not time. Oh, there's a fate. Now go, go, go. There we go. So I'm at 4 fate. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Etheirys, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if people of Etheirys refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you there. I don't know if I'll make it. Okay, one more shared fate in this area. Yep, one more. You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much. Or, sorry, what should I call you? Dexter Jameson, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Dexter, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter. Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
What is happening?
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. begin our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though, you would have really liked it. Girl, them really hide in the housing and shit like that. now I can pick up these quests and then just like keep them. And then, yeah. So I wonder when we're going to get to the 84th quest. I mean, it seems like we have like quite a bit in this area. Oh, my inventory is crying. Which teleporter was that? This one. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can, but like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their trails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You already had a look at the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Good, you're here. Through this door is a great End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to the end at all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces in the light, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain this way? So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply sublime? Oh, this is a forest? You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you, since we were born here. We've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by the collaborators was quite enlightening, but after deliberation we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Ethereus. The fountain here beside us, powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come here. You look like you could do a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Ethereus. Could you maybe... You will? Oh, be still by my quivering whiskers. Yeah, no, there's only... I'm all done with Aether Currents up here, I think. Yeah, I'm missing 4. Which seem to be... I know it's probably that one is talking about, the one that's there. And then I'm assuming, like, there's, like, 3 in this area? Like, here? I was thinking yesterday that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little more about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep moving. See, I always, like, thought that, like, even though, like, yeah, it was, like, split, I always thought of the stars being, like, not parallel universes, but in a way, yeah. Like, I didn't think that they would be in, like, the same space, if that makes sense. Like, I didn't think that they'd be in, like, the same universe. That you could, like, travel to them just, like a ship or something. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Ethereus. The Elegance ship, I think. Red satellite. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. What was that? What the hell? I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. What? No, I mean, not if I could taste it. I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Theros, but we don't eat them. Certainly not this one. It possesses all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodied tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Theros. A conjuring of a fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them. For example, put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was also necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. Its golden rings emanate from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to the sun, and do so better, even. The sun and similar celestial objects in great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy, while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. There's something else I wanted to tell you about, oh right. The propulsions of the habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and we thought the most important features were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Theros. Why not go and visit Theros yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Thus, there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Theros we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. I mean, thinking like that, it's like, if Daniel's dead, like, I don't trust that he is, but if he is, then it's like, what's gonna be going on? I know that, like, Xenos was like, I'm gonna try to get a power because I can't fight for myself, so I always have to steal power from others because I just want to be better than you. And I'm just like, okay. So I don't know what he's gonna be up to. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hoping Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Ooh. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a way and means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making some meaningful changes to the moon. They said it was recent. I think it's Charlayans. I think the Charlayans were telling them everything so they can go to the moon. It has to be. Because I was like thinking, because like they said it was like recent. Like they said it was like not too long ago they were like awoken and got everything. So like, could it be that the Charlayans are the ones communicating? Because they're being so secretive, and they're preparing everything and gathering everything up because they believe that this would be where they'd be living, and they have to gather. Ooh, okay. I ate. Okay. And now you're here. I hope enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Grand Emsvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. There you are. Yeah. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour? Growing Way. I've been looking all over for you. Because, like, it was people that favored, like, the main thing is like there are people that favored nutrition and like balanced over everything else. So like Charlayans are like that because like that's why the Last Stand had to exist, because like no one cared about flavor, they only cared about function. So like I think like it has to be. I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. What the hell am I going to do here now? Before we arrive, you seem to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings, except people who give off the information. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, there will be met with a great deal of resistance. Because they supplied all the books and they're the holder of knowledge, they favor function over food. Even if facing with annihilation, the decision to forsake all who knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter of which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. No. Nay, that will not be necessary if you will excuse me. Uriage giving a realm reborn tease. 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. want to see what level this is. And I'm like standing right on top of it. Because I still have to have a wild too, because it only gave me like 2 aetherite, like aether current quests. Oh, not back to old tricks. Did Oriange seem strange to you, more so than usual, I mean? I know he's a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Shill and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Bob. Destination. Is this gonna be another stealth mission? Or am I just gonna be examining? Oh, I should have got that corner when I was up there though. Oh my god. Is this gonna happen in every goddamn area? Please. They said we're gonna make a new mechanic and we're gonna use it 20 fucking times. Oh my gosh. It's like running, like, jeez. You gotta stomp and follow him, though?
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? Sage counsel indeed.
Sage?
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
Worm?
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
I hate shots like this. This is why I hate shots like this.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Excuse me, In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from best ways burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Carrot? Northwest. Okay, so it's not. Oh, wait, no, it is up here. Glad I checked. Yeah, so there's one in that area. And then one probably here, or there's like two here. An abundance of sponge-joy, excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiarc's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by Numo, I believe these should suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Surveying the nearby area, you see no signs of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianshe is faring. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as though. Where is the occasion I could conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of our own choosing, which I pray the Loprits will appreciate. Dexter, Urianshe, okay, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into the crater. Ishola has been looking all over for you, Dexter. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Dexter alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Urianshe. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Mistway's burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loprits, and we would be ever grateful if you could lend us a hand. That last option. I mean, yes, very good. Let us not keep you then. She said we would be waiting for you in the greatest Endsvale, or somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough. Worry not, Dexter, I shan't be long. See, I think I spoiled this when I went to go get that aetherite, that aether current, and I saw somebody doing something, and I was like, maybe I'm misreading, but I don't think I was misreading, so I think I know what's going on. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting to fall. Maybe that is where I need to go, though. Oh, it is where I need to go. I think. Yeah, it's in that underground area. Yep. Ah! Okay, let me up. Oh, it said east. I don't know what's going on with my brain, but anytime I'm like a few times today, I saw east and my brain was thinking west. Okay, so I know there's one here, and then there's like one down there. Oh, Dexter, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing, but as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Not a Stola, not thinking that's suspicious. Running Way, a companion of Growing Way, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he'd like to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of mouse flesh? Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other noticeable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Not lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest End's Vale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Okay, I think now will be the time I go make food real quick, because I do want to keep playing. Because I'm curious and I want to make a lot of progress, so I want to at least get to the 85 quest, but if I can go further, I will. So I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back with dinner. No more chair. Just me. I can move all this shit. Hoping there's a cutscene I can eat during, you know. Like a voiced one, but I don't think that would happen. We'll see. Tyrion. Of course, running away is the person that's running. I thought they would try to shake it up. Yes, I'm running. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of mouse flesh? I hate that they keep doing that. You hit me with your balls. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Highland did impart us the knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other opera around here. Less, probably. I don't know why everyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I can't be more help. If there's nothing else, I have work to do. Work. And I'm off. Interesting. So what I have for dinner is I have pasta and a piece of bread. She might be a little too hot. I'm still playing. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How'd you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Could explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. But they said they were on their way to here. Oh. Okay, so like that's what it is. Like you can do fates to get the other one. And then there's 2 more. I promised Libby I'd help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. But if there ought to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along for now at least. Right. Okay, then die. Yeah, I'll just do all these little Aether current quests, apart from the one that's like all the way in the middle of nowhere. So then I can just come back and do that one, because then that one's by one of the Aether currents. I try to ignore that as it's like big on my screen. They did not make these ramps accessible. Square Enix, like, what the hell is this? They have never had, like, a jump thing like this just to get to quest objectives before, and it irritates me. Because it's so finicky, too. Just let us run them up, like, steps. Like, I don't understand the issue. Carrot supporter. Last but not least, that's all the quests I can do, I think. Because I turned one of them in. Oh, period. They're just at the entrance, too. So I can just turn these in.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
They're cutting up so much.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme.
Sorry to interrupt you,
The songs of
Orianche.
Aetheris are beyond counting, and
But these
span the
little
length and
bitches,
breadth of emotion.
these little bitches just try to kill us. So
Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
literally,
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Can we just say
A
something,
judicious
please?
application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
Okay, I'm not angry in this part, but why is this part so long?
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labour to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
We're just gonna move on from them literally attacking us?
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
I just realized this is
Should
the
the
second
worst come to
time
the worst,
Orion
and I pray deeply that it won't. I'll
it's like,
take
let me
comfort in knowing preparations
reside
were made
with,
under
like,
your
the
watchful eye.
wild people.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Red. Or orange. That flower, how came it into your possession, Hydaelyn? How very like her. Guided by his light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
I think you need to make amends for attacking us.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Way and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
Oh.
What? How did you know?
It was easy.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
So what are we going to do? Show up to the forums and be like, hey,
Though
wait.
had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
I mean...
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I mean, I put 2 and 2 together here, so... But there's still a whole ass section I haven't been in here. So it was a relief to see I keep wanting to say Hemingway. Every time I see it, I'm like, Hemingway? No. It was a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if I doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and all of our fellow Scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. I think it's funny that we finally get a name for the Earth in this game. Unless they've said it at some point in the story, I don't remember. Because I think they're even like Aetheris. So like, I think it's funny that we finally get a name for the world. Well. Trying to think which way would be quicker. I'll just go this way. East. So it's the one I'm missing then, I think. I said missing 2. Yeah. 2 and then the quest I'm on right now. I'm just gonna assume that they were like, we're gonna keep you here because we want to make sure this goes through, but I was like, girl, y'all need to check them on that shit though. Oh, is that the hunt? It is the hunt. What's his name? Moose Princess. Come on, Moose Princess. I want to see the lunar tender hunt though. so pretty. I want to see it in person. Huh? Is it this way? Oh, that's rotted. Okay, so apparently I can't get there from here. So it's probably here. Or... How the hell do I get there, though? Oh! Now I sense a powerful mark. Can't stand here. The way I have to teleport here. No, that's fine. I don't mind doing it myself. It's always how I've done it, so I enjoy doing it how I've done. But not UDCing though, that sucks. How bad's the queue right now? $4K right now? It is a little phobic. Aha. I'm missing 2. So why does he keep trying to make me go that way? What the fuck? Is it like in the center? Like, is it in the cradle? Like... I'm confused. Like, is there just like 2 over here? It might just be 2 over there. Not this entire area over here being empty then. It's still 84, weird. It's probably gonna be 85 by the time I get stuff going, I guess. And by the time I like get back. Yeah, the only thing I can think is that there's like 2 over here. There has to be. Because I know there's one like here. That would have been unfortunate if I dropped down now. Well, if it would have let me, that is. North? Okay, yeah, so both of them are over here. Interesting. Well. There it is. Let me punch in the mic. This is giving Xenoblade Chronicles tease. But I think that's just because of the color of the weapon. I rezzed you, girl. I know I'm having to do it again. There we go. Okay, literally I could drop down there. Why can't I? Oh, just kidding. It's right here. Well, glad I didn't. That was a fast load. Yay, I can fly here. I hate that it's the same font that they use if you like. Oh wait, I still didn't mark that area in the top left. Well, I mean I could fly there, so. Ooh. The rainbow crystals are so pretty though. They Oh, because I think it teleported? No. I know damn well it did not teleport me, I just didn't do shit. Time to hydrate. Ooh. Oh, me hitting everything. Look it up. It's so nice from a flying view. Damn. With the Lockbirds in Uriange's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in her absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphinaud and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Come on, Nethergate. Come on, Minecraft. God, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to the sea. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They had only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of a greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The head of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in position of responsibility should need to be told as such, but it bears repeating. Anyways, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. My inventory is so bad. Oh, I got a Mega Sisters card. Me never knowing I got the Mega Sisters card. I'm yelling. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back for more. Ugh. It's good to see you all again. No worse for a lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, might you tell us about what become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the numbers requiring care had grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their temporary, with all the tempered being relocated. Not at all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alfred and Alze's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Okay. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in magics needed to cure tempering. Oh. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the mother pork sea affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for our ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon in Telephoroi? The final days. Gods, I pray your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll all release your fellow Silence from their present duties that may return to Charlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Coeurl, though still on the mend, has been moved to Valdician Annex and given into Taktu's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After a confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in the pursuit of such a beast would be sending them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Oh, period. He's an enemy of the state, even though the state doesn't really exist anymore. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turned against him. It seems he's not, but his bloodlust to keep him company. But he's still gonna act up. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan. Oh, but then that gives him fuel, because then he can fight more people, because then he can just wipe out the rest of Garlemald, though. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like thinking about that. Well, time to teleport to Charlayan and actually freaking favorite it as a location, because I never did so. Oop, let me use my Aetheryte tickets. Oh, me completely forgetting what I was gonna do. There we go. Welcome back, Dexter. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called me to me that day, and when you entered the Tower of Babel, her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. Oop, I'm using the wrong mouse. Where am I? Okay. When I regained consciousness, I was aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether, so exhausted in fact I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Za. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Destination. I wonder what's next. Oh wait, Thavnir's next. Only because of like the fates being level 85. So I think Thavnir is 85 and maybe 85 to 86, but from what I could see, like there were only 85 fates there. So that might be where the next dungeon is. Then that'd be 2 dungeons in Tower in Thavnir. Yes. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Another cutscene that's not voiced? I feel like this one would have. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Ariane be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Dexter can explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Fortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we have no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantians' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Have worked with the Lockbrits in secret all this time. There is surely more they can tell us. Oh. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? Oh, is this about the moon? There's only one way to find out. If this is not voice acted, I'm screaming. I'ma yell. I'm gonna be so irritated if it's not. I don't think it is.
Order! Order, I say!
Literally every time they say order, I think of Chicken Run.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
I got scared. I thought they were about to enchant everybody from talking. Well, now they can talk.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Leveilleur.
Very well.
Why does it have to be him? Girl, why can't that freaking man keep talking?
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father.
Oh my god, he still disowned y'all. Like, I'm not gonna forgive him for y'all. I know y'all will, but like, I just hate how they're like, oh, like, he did it to protect us. But I'm like, but he disowned y'all to protect y'all? Like, he keeps you out of the loop to protect y'all? Like, what the fuck does that mean? Girl, they're really cutting up. I'll keep it simple.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
I love their mom, though. Their mom's an icon. I love her so much. She deserves better.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Don't talk to me, you ugly-ass cunt.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those
yeah, I
who
don't
wish to
know
flee
either.
have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating
Like,
with your associates on the
I
move
get
to ensure that all is ready
it's
should
their
evacuation be our
father,
only recourse.
but their father's still being so cold when they're literally walking up to him and being like,
Then whatever
you
your
have
business,
a good idea.
I suggest you be brief.
Like, you obviously don't care about your family.
Though we
Like,
cannot
these
boast
kids
the
care
boundless
about you as
wisdom
a
of
father,
Charlene,
so like...
we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any
Right.
map.
Literally disown them for wanting to save the
beating
world.
heart of this planet
And is
is
like
its
being an asshole about
Many of whom
literally
would give
everything
anything,
to them,
even
not
their
helping them
lives,
at all.
to protect the lands they love.
To quote unquote protect them, I guess. And like they're like,
Many
oh
may
my
choose to join you
god,
in the end.
he got busy because he wanted to evacuate
what of
because
those
he was
unwilling
having
or
kids.
unable,
And I'm like,
for whom
he
escape
also
will never be an
disowned
option?
said kids.
What would
Like,
you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
whatever that means.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Y'all are trying way too hard for this goddamn man. Like, girl.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, He might tell you how proud he is of you both.
I
Bold
hate
words
this
call for bold
storyline.
action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
I honestly want to keep going. But I know I've been streaming for a long time. And I should probably just like chill. Coeurl tells me the forum made another momentous announcement. So there be great exoduses there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I ask myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together, and who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as such. But enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Retire. Oh, no little fun kiki. Am I retired? My little room. We look and say, we went there. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Do I get to choose, or is it random? Okay.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
What's up, Coeurl?
Thank you.
Period.
I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Please.
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Aww. What a lovely time. Is it going to show me something happening in another place? Yeah. A short while earlier in the Alamegan quarter. Oh no.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Oh, I don't like this.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Is that Van Daniel? Or is that like Alcyon number 7? 22. Meanwhile, in Ishgard.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Bell.
Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Now, why you gotta say that, Arabelle?